We're back. Back with the Rockies. It's good to be back. I'm so glad I was finally able to wrap up that trade deadline video. Now we're here. Trade deadline, it's good to be here. Technically the trade deadline still hasn't passed, and I'm kind of tempted to let the CPU give it a little bit of a chance. Give it a bit of a chance to redeem itself, if you will. Fun fact, before streaming, between the last couple of days, I've been fucking around with the O's and the Mariners because they had the two most prominent trade acquisitions. Dylan Cease to Baltimore, Hunter Green to Seattle. I'm pretty happy with how things turned out. I was thinking about the Marlins and letting Justin Steele make his major league debut or not major league debut, his Marlins debut. He been made his major league debut. Let him make his debut for the Marlins, and I was wondering, ooh, Shane McClanahan actually dead ass gets to make his debut against the Cubs. That is interesting. Oh, I'm so tempted, but maybe today's not the day. We do have what is a 3-game series against Milwaukee. Probably not gonna. We will be at home, but I'm not sure if I want to actually play the full game. Like I just want to lock Chase. Chase Dollander still in the running for the Rookie of the Year. In fact, actually, I just want to confirm it with everyone. I'm not hallucinating. Right there. Currently number 1 for the award. Harry Ford has sunk to 2nd place for the Silver Slugger. He's got to start picking it up, my friend. Thank goodness we locked up Chase for 5 years. We should have been able to lock him up for more, but that was going to require more money to pay him. I'm trying to see if we can build an actual World Series contender without having to shell out millions of dollars to several players. Billions of dollars. I want to say though, probably talk about the trade deadline later. Maybe after this game. I should let the CPU do its own trades because some teams may want to actually trade. I can see that some players are some teams are interested in moving some of their players. But it's like, do I really trust the CPU at this point? I mean, it's made like 3 really bad trades, so I'm not sure. Would I want the CPU to get like a chance to make moves on its own rather than me force its hand? I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Figure it out in a little bit. Maybe like two um two pegs on the sliders. Come on, Chase. Let's get that ERA sub 2.5. That's the goal. Sub 2.5. I love that top of the right change up. Oh, the Rockies now have an actual jersey sponsor in real life. Jersey sponsors legitimately have soiled the sport. All sports. Just unclean. If it ain't the logo of the company sponsoring the league uniforms, I don't want it. No, that's one. Why would the Blue Jays want Truth or? I just got you guys Christian Javier.
One ball, no strike. Fight. 1-1. Runner. That's a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Oh, wow, he got him. That's my catcher. No shot.
Leading off for the Brewers, the designated hitter, C.J. Abrams.
Let's go, Chase.
Mine, I got it.
Batting fifth, left fielder, Jackson Churio.
Let's go, Rockies!
Fight. He's out.
Batting sixth, first baseman, Austin Shinton.
Let's go, Rockies!
Ha! No balls, 1 strike. Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1-1.
3 straight changeups. I'll take it.
Leading off for the Brewers, center fielder, Garrett Mitchell.
Ball. 1-0. Hurry. Out.
Batting eighth, third baseman, Joseph Ortiz.
Let's go, Rockies!
Got him.
0-1. One.
Why are all these teams releasing players? What the fuck? I'm gonna have to see the waiver wire because I'm noticing a lot of players got released. I don't know what the deal is with the CPU. I'm wondering if it's because the players need to go or are being on the waiver wire to be moved down to the minor league level. I'm not sure what the deal is. I must have missed the stuff. So I didn't. So I learned the strategy from a YouTuber, Octagonal Gaming. He instructed the way you have teams, the way you manually create trades for other teams is you lower player ratings on the other teams, trade them to your team for your lowest overall player, ship them to the other team, and have the players you want them to be traded for lower their ratings. And that's kind of what I did for like a
One
week,
ball, one strike.
maybe. Did it for like a week, and now I'm wondering what the deal is. And if it's players that are being released because they are to be placed on the minor league teams. Because God forbid, if there is just a pool of players missing on teams, I'm gonna probably crash out. Because there's no reason for that. No reason for that.
Now batting, second baseman Bryce Terrain.
No ball, one strike. Ball.
Home, home, home. Relay, here we go. Hit me right here.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, the ERA's come bumping up. Get ready. There it is. I mean, there's not much I can do. They have a great pitcher for Milwaukee playing right now. Yep, ERA is 2.6. Fuck my life.
Ball one.
Fuck your life. Bing bong.
No strike.
Heads up, 1-1-1.
That's fair. No, my God, bro. Yeah, I want to die.
Now batting, William.
Throw me in a grease fire, bro. Are you serious? Come on, man.
Ball. No.
All of a sudden, they're just hitting off this motherfucker.
1-0.
Like, bro, we have 2 outs, and they got 2 runs on 2 outs. They're just hitting at everything that's a fucking 4-seam, bro.
Here we go. 2-2-2.
Do I play anymore? Welcome back, I guess. Fuck this shit. I feel like I need to. I have to force it outside. That must be the issue. I might force it outside too much, and then they adapt, and now they can just swing with these. Oh, cool. Owen Miller, RBI double.
Churio.
What do you mean? Well, fuck the ERA at this point. That shit ain't fucking increasing. In fact, or it ain't dropping. It's just getting higher.
No. Inside. Two one.
Let's go, Rockies.
That is a lucky. That's so lucky, bro.
Now batting.
That's the second strikeout, bro. Why am I getting my ass beat right now?
Let's go, Rockies!
Ball. Huh. Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
How am I 16 minutes into the stream? I don't even feel like it's been 10.
Hey. Ball. Full count.
You're nothing, Brewers! Go back to Milwaukee!
Bro! It was a full count.
Now batting. The center fielder, Garrett Mitchell.
Sit him down!
One, two. Hey! Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hot
Third baseman,
three. Ball.
Mm.
1-1. Hot. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hot, 3.
Damn, I'm clapping a lot of shit. That should be good enough.
leading off for Milwaukee, shortstop Nassim.
Man, Chase about to walk away with here with an L, bro. This about to be some shit.
Let's go,
Rockies! Come on!
Ball 2.
You know what, bro? Take one up the middle.
Now batting, second baseman Bryce Terrain.
No.
Bro!
1 ball, no strike.
Hold on 1 second. Y'all hear this? This is a pillow. Give me like 1 second. Alright, I'm back.
Get the out!
Dude, if he has like a season-ending injury, I might crash out, bro, on stream.
For the Rockies, number 61.
I got a tissue box to my left. I will throw that shit with authority. They have so many lefties, bro. God damn. Oh, cool. Now I have to play the full game. This is bad for the game. To be fair, though, maybe it's a good thing. I might actually get this comeback from.
High! Three!
Right fielder, down 3-1.
Ball, that's too low. Three right. No, that's a ball.
Runner!
Fucking run again, pussy. Run again.
High!
Ooh, he bumped the shit out of the ball. Good shit, Doyle.
Leading off for the Rockies. Right fielder, Zach Eady.
There's no way, bro. Really? Game just hates me. Game just wants me to suffer.
He's out.
Now batting, designated hitter, Javier Baez. Let's go, El Mago.
Bro! Please! I don't want to play anymore. Can I cry?
For the Brewers, the designated hitter, CJ.
Just let the CPU take the reins from here. Fuck this game. This game doesn't matter anymore. I'm more concerned about the Chase Dollander injury. Please do not be season ending. Please do not be season ending. For the love of God, do not be season ending. Of course, he gets credited with the loss. My neighbors is revving their car engine right outside. Alright, no more outside wind. Increase fan power. Abdominal strain for a few days. Just keep him active. I mean, it can't be that bad, right? Right? on the 6 days. Look, I just want to see what my draft picks look like at this point. What is this? Why would I want this? Are they not? They're only 3 years apart. And Rokio has high potential. Why would I accept this? Why? That is awful. Oh, well, I'll be a bald eagle. The game is actually registering all these traits. Isn't that interesting? That's kind of clean. It's even okay, that's interesting. Man, so I kind of put in all that work for nothing. Oh, he did finish 2025 in with the A's. I was wondering. That was interesting. Yep. Whitlock is under contract for another year. He'll be a free agent in 2029. And Cincinnati still gets a couple of decent prospects. This actually makes me really happy. It's actually registering these trades took place. Now, hopefully these teams actually keep the players they traded for. Dude, for a second, I think I saw Anderson De Los Santos was cut by the Rangers. I'm not sure what the deal is. All right, get me through. CPU, I'm going to give you the chance to redeem yourself here. Rate, frequency. Oh, it's still pretty down. Oh, it's pretty low. I'll bump it up 1. Not right now. You get 1 chance at this. Do not piss me off. No. Why the hell is Brody? Why in the hell do you? Why are you struggling in the past month with a 5 ERA, dude? I guess I demote him at this point. I don't even fucking know at this point, bro. I forgot my minor league teams are not sitting pretty this year, especially the Isotopes, who are in a very tight Pacific Coast East division. How's the Pacific Coast East? So I guess it's the Pacific Coast or the West Coast, but just the east side of it. Weird, bro. Weird fixation, but all right. I kind of need to win this game, to be fair. We are in a tight-knit division right now. I am happy, though, the game kind of registered some of them trades took place. I think I'm going to have to spend time in the off-season and do the trades myself again. Because, like, the Angels suck. Mike Trout's getting old. They got Jose Altuve there collecting, you know, all-star appearances and fat checks. They kind of need a rebuild. Shit. We lost. Man, it's gonna be real funny when we miss the playoffs. When we miss the playoffs, it's gonna be real embarrassing. We'll have a lot of people are gonna look at me real fucking funny for the decision of not acquiring better players at the deadline and not really supplementing the roster. Guys, we were expected to win like 69 games this year. Why the hell would I jump the shark or jump the gun and acquire a shit ton of players? Oh, look at that. Yeah, see? I utilize. We're back, baby. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so excited for this. We get to view the draft picks, y'all. I am looking super forward to this. I actually want to go back real quick. I want to look back at the draft. Kind of don't have like the pictures up right now, but I am on my YouTube channel right now, so I might be able to see what we're looking at for a draft. Oh my god, I'm so excited. This should be quite. Oh wait, this was a video, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a video. This will be quite interesting. I also want to see who the fuck drafted who. All right, I have it up. And begin. Yo! Yo! We got a generational talent with William Lane. Yo! We about to clap some cheeks in this fucking league. We about to have a demon core of starting pitchers, gang. William Lane is a 99 potential. Why is he a 61 overall? Guys, you need to realize this means only one thing. Even though he might be really fucking good, it's gonna take a minute for that to happen. I hope it takes at least 2 years for him to get to the show. 2 years maybe. I might play him half the year at single A. But still, I fucking knew what I was doing when I said we are drafting this guy. I don't like always drafting 21, 22, 23-year-old players. But if the talent is there, and the talent is right there at 99 actual potential, I'm gonna do it. Dude, this is such a funny draft class. Look at this crap. Rick Howe is a really solid selection, and for a top 10 pick, he's got 88 actual potential. So he'll slot just fine with the rest of our starting pitchers. Because he'll be better than, oh my god, I'm blanking on my starting pitchers right now. Holy shit. Dennis Eckert. He's gonna be better than Dennis Eckert in the future. Dennis Eckert is good right now, and I'll bring him up next year. Let's see, Darrell English. He's 78. That's way better than 70. 79 for Adolfo Afonso, which is way better than 66. Although, I'm not gonna lie, to have a scouted potential that ranges at the 90 at the max and to not land even in the 80s is pretty disappointing. I ain't gonna lie. Hans Kwan. To draft him that late, I guess it's a good thing. I didn't take him super high, but I took him with a second round pick. That's fucking high, bro. That's fucking high as shit. Alloy Bradley, Robert Yokoyama. I wonder if it's actually pronounced Robert Yokoyama, because the center fielder for the White Sox, Luis Robert Jr. It's not Luis Robert, it's Luis Robert, as he wants to be called. Brandon Simpson. This is actually not a bad draft. I mean, it could have been way better, but we got 6 players in the all 79 to 78, which means if they can become all-stars at some point in the minors, they can get a +1 to their potential and get to the 80s. That's pretty good. We have Rick Howe, who's an 88, and then we have William fucking Lane. Look at this, bro. 99. Dude, I hope he turns out into a generational talent. I am so hyped, bro. I am rocking. I can't say what I'm rocking right now. I apologize. All right, I want to see what the other teams are doing right now. The Nationals had the first pick. All right, here we are. Oh my god. Can my team in this game actually be good, bro? Bro, our scouts had him ranked 41st. MLB ranked him for. How does that work? How does his actual potential was 73? His potential wasn't even 83 as a capper. It was 82, and his actual potential 73. Bro, that's a first overall pick. I am laughing all the way to the bank. And then you didn't luck out with your second rounder. You didn't luck out really with your third rounder. You got decent players, no game changers. You didn't get a game changer until Kirk Frisch in the second round? Round 4. Holy shit, what underwhelming draft class for the Nats. Miami lucked out at the second overall pick. How did they do? Aldo Villa. What did I mention that I was thinking of getting him? I think no, I don't think I did because I didn't scout him long enough. I only scouted him to like 54%. He only has 82. Archer Flynn was a borderline. Yay, that mustache he's rocking is clean. But he might be just a solid player. He may be 80 overall at some point. He may not. How is that possible? How did the Marlins? What is wrong with you? Why did you draft the guy who was scouted potential 37 to 69? Maybe that's why, because they thought it would cap at 69. No. But no, his actual potential is 49. Why would you sign him? Why would you sign him? Bro's just living the dream at this point. All right, who's third? Athletics. Hugh Handy was I trying to get him? Yeah, I was. Our scouts ranked him third. Scouts ranked him third, and he is 87 for his actual potential. Dave Cruz is 85, so that's pretty solid. It could be a better draft class for the A's, I will say. And then I see Toronto's next. I don't know, bro. I'm like really happy right now with how our draft class turned out. Oh, look at that. Sean Rodriguez's actual potential is 93, and Robin Feldman is 88. Meanwhile, they didn't sign Craig Davis, so God knows what he is. I mean, they only hit on their first 2 picks. After that, they kind of just gave up. Look at this shit. This is embarrassing. Giants are next. The Giants couldn't land Juan Soto, so they drafted Juan Santos, and Juan Santos will not be even close to the caliber player that Soto is. Cole Harper, same issue, not that great, just 74. But hey, Rick Montano is pretty good. Might have been a generational talent if they were a little bit luckier. And Brandon Perez is a 91, so not all that bad for them, I guess. White Sox are next. All right, back to your typical White Sox ways. No real good players, or not good players, but no game changers. Embarrassing. Obviously, there's our draft class, which is really fucking good. We hit on every pick essentially. The Red Sox are after us. Felix Rivera is a 90 actual potential for first baseman. I guess that's okay. Everything else is mid. That's their second best player here, Tino Marmolello. And he's not even in 79, it's 78. We got Tampa next. Derek Strawberry. How much did I scout him? I actually have no idea. Can't check. I only got through scouting him 80% of the way. But our scouts ranked him 5th, and MLB ranked him 6th. So I think Tampa's going to get good value out of him. Pittsburgh's up next. Guys, I'm tired of shit. I've been up damn near all fucking day. Bate McCann, we scouted him. He was ranked 23rd by our scouts. MLB ranked him 10th, and he's neither of those because he is a 78. That is your best player right there. Never mind, that is your best player. I guess they had a decent draft. Cardinals are next. Cardinals had a shit draft. Not very good. Looks like they'll still be bad for a little while. Padres cooked. They did a pretty good job with their first round selection. Dave Thornton looks to be good. And then Joe Cantomere, 93 potential. The 2 solid outfielder options in case they got to move on from Jackson Merrill and Fernando Tatis. All right, Abraham Hernandez. Only scouted him 70%. Our scouts ranked him 15th, and it's valid because his actual potential is 86. But they didn't sign 2 of their players, so I don't know if they fucked up or well, no, they did fuck up obviously because you would want to sign all your best players. Cincinnati. So let me get this straight. You guys didn't hit on your starting pitchers, but you only hit on closing pitcher and relief pitcher. Should have been better a lot sooner, and I wouldn't have to force you to let go of Hunter Green. Yankees drafted 15th overall, took Richie Mota. 84 potential, and Tom Nunez 82. This is terrible. That is like a really bad draft class. Like I can see why the Yankees suck in this sim. Cleveland is no better. Brian Ellison, actual potential 69, and that's a first rounder. Are you kidding me? Giuseppe Castillo, relief pitcher, 84 potential. I'm guessing if you get a pitcher that's a relief pitcher and it's anywhere in the 84 or the 80 ballpark range, I guess that's a win. I guess the team would take it. Never mind. I'm really happy with our team's success in the draft. We have been fucking killing it every single draft class, guys. I'm not even kidding. We've been killing it in the draft. It's incredible. We haven't had a single whiff in the draft. The only whiff we've had was Anthony Espinosa when he randomly got waived by the team when we simulated and somehow lands with the Giants. That was the only mistake we've made, and it wasn't even our fault. We have hit on nearly every single draft pick, especially like in terms of first round selections. We've done pretty solid, whereas everyone else has been very hit and miss. Carmen Nava is their best selection. Gotta go back to the NL for the Brewers and the Braves. Milwaukee lands Robert Barton and Milton Irwin. The first 2 selections, pretty good. John Barzell. I would say if this was like your first 3 selections and everyone under was like 77 to 78, that would have been a solid draft class. But no, you had 3 straight guys in the 60s. Sucks to suck, I guess. Leonard Yamazaki. was your last solid player. So I guess it's decent. Not all that decent. Oh, Atlanta. Jesus Christ, man. You guys better win a World Series soon, man, because I don't know how much longer you can sustain having these weak draft classes. I don't think they've had a strong draft class since The Sims started. This is draft class number 3, and I don't think they have any notable names yet. KC is next, followed by the Mets. Probably did not need to go in this order, but who cares at this point? I won't do this next time. I'll do it with the first 4 picks in the draft, I guess, and then I'll move on from there. Mark Castro, 94. First skill, 73. They could not sign Aguilar. And Odell Dell, the meme generated name himself, a high 80 for potential. Odell Dell. God, I hope he like cooks when he gets to the show and actually becomes like a Cy Young contender. That'd be so fun. And say that 20 times fast, bitch. Okay, Mets. They didn't sign their first rounder. Mariano Lozano was never signed. Who knows how good he might have been. He may have. Imagine if he was 93. I would have crashed out. Dallas Stanley. That's your best player. This is a bad class. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, you got Dallas Stanley with the 91. Serna Ruiz is 79. Carlos Diaz is 78. But you got Xander down here who's 70. You didn't sign your first round pick. And your fourth best player, you could say, Brandon Ikeda or Ikeda. Ikeda. I think it's Ikeda. Might be Japanese. Yep, born Japan player. Ikeda, and that's pretty much it. That's not a very good draft class if you're the Mets. You were hoping to get all your picks to be signed. I think some of these players. Oh my God, Houston! No wonder why I made you sell at the deadline. You fucking whiffed at the draft. What is this? What are these picks? Son, whoever your general manager is, he needs to be punished by Gulag. Send him to Russia now. And don't look back. Send him there now. Get it over and done with. What about you, Seattle? What are we dealing with with you? You did not have much better. Yeah, you need to win the World Series. You gotta win it either this year or next year, or you're cooked, because your only real good pick is Frank McGinnis. Well, I might have been targeting since the start because he was a Central, born Missouri, so that's Central. So I wanted him at some point. Yeah, you better win the World Series soon, because by gum, that's a terrible draft class. And we got Arizona. Arizona, this is really bad. You should feels bad. That is terrible. Minnesota's next. You know what? I'm just gonna go back to the normal way and just go by order. So right now, after the Twins, it's Philly, Detroit, and Detroit's the last AL Central team, so we'll start with them. Chad Walker, 87, 85. Not much. Again, another decent class. Two high 80s, mid to high 80s, 2 mid 70s. So just barely creeping around the above or below average / decent category. Minnesota, you did very poorly. You should feel bad. Philly is next. Harvey Birch, left fielder, 92. Rosenberg is 72. Fuller is 86. Steve Smith, another Steve Smith, 76. 80 for Robert Wilkes. Not bad. Oh, I missed the Cubs shit. Jesus, Cubs. Jesus. You're not much better either. I wonder why this division sucks. Y'all can't draft well. Y'all can't compete well. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Oh my gosh, what a terrible draft class by the Dodgers. Let me get this straight. This guy might have been a 98 potential and you couldn't sign him, but you signed the guy that has a 47 potential. Yeah, if you miss the playoffs, I'm not going to feel bad for you for how shit this draft class is. And last but not least, Baltimore, who selected 29th overall, selected Victor Arturo. This is also a pretty bad draft class. Just one that's 82 and the rest is mid. Lots and lots of mid. Well, that's a lovely draft. So I'd say we are one of the winners. I think if you ask me who are the winners of this draft class this season, I'd say Giants. I would consider them winners. Giants are winners. Padres winners. We're winners, obviously. When you get a generational talent in like the what round did we get? William Lane. What was it? The third. The third round, and he's a generational talent. Yeah, you won it life. So that's three teams: us, San Diego, San Francisco. Hmm. I can't really say the Reds because they didn't sign two of their players. Who knows how good they would have been. But considering how some of these other classes ended up, I think I'll just throw them in as the winners. So we have four winners so far. Philly, I think, did okay. We'll call them the fifth. We got five winners so far. I think Seattle was okay. They got Frank McGinnis. We'll just throw them in. That makes six. I think the Athletics is actually pretty solid. A lot better than these other teams. They'll make seven. LA could have been better, but it could have been way worse. We'll call them eight. KC, sure, we'll throw them in. They got two 88s and 94. That makes nine. We're at 9 right now. Toronto will make 10. Toronto makes 10. We'll we'll add Boston. They'll make 11. So 11 teams are winners of the draft. But I think we're the best. It's us, the Padres, and the Giants with the like creme de la creme draft classes. Maybe. I know we do. We had the best draft class, bro. Look at this, man. Can you not feel do you not as a viewer feel any sort of envy for how good this draft class is? Oh, you got 88s, 78, 79, 79. Isn't that not enough for you? Bam, 99 overall, bitch. Generational talent right there. And then another 78, another 79, and another 79. Like, we fucking killed it, bro. And we got all of them to sign with us, man. I hope some of these guys okay, I want to point this out real quick. That's 5 starting pitchers. Who do we have on the roster right now in regards to starting pitchers? All of you need to start counting your motherfucking days, bro. All y'all gotta start counting y'all days because I am not gonna tolerate you guys being lollygaggers anymore. This is serious. Lock in. Prove your worth. A lot of the starting pitchers who are currently in single A are definitely getting bumped to triple A, that's for sure. Obviously, Seth Lugo doesn't have to come back after this season. He had a solid start and then he fell off. So we're not worried about him. Ryan Feltner is done for another 4 weeks, and I'm not bringing him back after this season. I'm denying him arbitration. I didn't want to, but he's leaving me no choice. So that's 2 pitchers we're letting go after this season. So that's 2. Who else do we have? Blaylock? Would it make sense to bring Blaylock back? I mean, he's not doing... No, he's doing terrible. I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat it. He's actually struggling immensely. We'll need a second lefty. Next year, we'll bring Dennis Eckert to the show. we'll have 380 overall starting pitchers for next year. Blomqvist, I'm thinking of moving him from. He's struggling. He struggled at MLB this year. His rookie. This was supposed to be his rookie year. He was terrible. He's gotten, although he has had 6 games in AAA. Oh, he has been, or 6 appearances. He might be just being used as a relief pitcher right now until the playoffs. Oh, Jaden Hill. Yeah, we're probably removing. We're probably letting him walk after this season. I think we're at that point. He wasn't good in 24. Few appearances he had. 25. He wasn't very much. He wasn't much better either. This year, his ERA is 4.08. That's not good, and he's still a C potential, and he's 27. I think contractually we should just let him walk. So we're letting 3 pitchers go. Alex Pham. So the thing about Pham, we did not draft him. He was not in the organization. He was here because we traded him from Baltimore. We got him from Baltimore, okay? And the thing about the Baltimore trade is that he has not lived up to my personal expectations. I thought he'd be better. I'm gonna be honest. I really thought he'd be a little better than this. He hasn't been good enough by my standards, so I'm considering at this point maybe better to just let him walk. His potential 78. He's 20. How old is he again? 27. Yeah, he's 27 with a 78 potential. He might not even reach that potential. You guys do realize that, right? We have Ryan Rollinson. I think it's time to also let him go. He hasn't even been to the show yet. And oh, he's actually having a really good season for AA. Maybe I can trade him to a new team or some shit. I don't know. Probably not. 71, that's impossible. So that's how many pitchers so far? We got Feltner, Seth Lugo, Jaden Hill. That's 3. Rollinson makes 4. That's about 4 starting pitchers. And we need 5 slots for next season for the new guys. Carl Kaufman. I could probably let him walk at this point. His potential C, 67 overall currently, and he's 29. He's not reaching his potential, guys. His potential 78. Currently 67. Like, he's not making that shit. So I have about 5 guys. So let me remind myself here. Feltner, let him walk. Lugo, let him walk. Jaden Hill, let him walk. Rollison, let him walk. And Kaufman. All will walk after this season. And whoever's in single A right now, I'm throwing them out to double A. They have to go double A, or I'm trading them to offload them for other prospects at other positions of interest. Probably like relief pitchers or something. Who knows? Yeah, I think we're ready for the playoff push. I've been streaming for an hour. Not bad. Give me 1 sec. I need a water bottle. You know, I would be happy to see this team in the playoffs. I wouldn't be against it. But if we do end up missing out, I'm not going to be upset. I mean, this has been a very successful season. You got Brendan Doyle, who bumped his overall to 89, technically 90 at times. He has been 90 overall at certain times in the season. Tolia had an all-star caliber year again, his second of his career. Chase Dolander is an all-star, first-time all-star, and he is set for a future of being one of the best pitchers in the game. As long as he reaches his ceiling, that is. Let me check now that I think about it. I don't have it. What is the ceiling right now? 93? Yeah. He needs to reach that ceiling. Yeah, this has been a very successful season. I'm really happy with how things have turned out. I want to go to that game. Wait, holy, yo, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute. What is this losing streak? Hold on. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have lost 4 of our last 5, y'all. Chad, are we cooked? Might be cooked. We have guys that we can extend contracts to, but I'm not sure who I want to give contracts out just yet. Ooh, wait. I might do this. Hold on. Hold up. Let me cook, y'all. I gotta put some oregano in the spaghetti sauce. 1 second. So, Rocchio is 26, 74 overall, and his B potential. There's no guarantee he's going to reach his potential, but considering how well he's been with the team, he does have 3 more years of arbitration. If we extend him, we lose that arbitration. But what is his arbitration going to be this offseason? I have no idea. We may just wait until the offseason arrives to extend him. But the thing is you want to get your guys extended before they improve drastically. Because, like, look at the Atlanta Braves. They built a World Series contender because they signed their guys really early. They signed them as early as possible, as soon as possible, while also providing them enough money to satisfy them. Got distracted with that. Sorry. Thing about the Braves, they built their World Series championship on the premise of we will extend our best players early, and to not gaudy extensions, so that we can sign the rest of the roster out to supplement the rest of the roster. And that's kind of what I'm thinking of right now. It's like, do we sign him now or wait until the offseason until we figure out what his I might wait till his arbitration is. His ideal salary. That's the thing, it's fucking everything up. I really think it might make sense to sign him now. But if he doesn't reach his ceiling, what the fuck do I do? To be fair, though, he's been a really, really good fielder for us. I think it makes sense. Plus, he plays 3 positions. What would I extend him to? It wouldn't be a 10-year contract. He's already 26. Probably 5 years. Because he's the same age as... He's a year older than Dolander. So technically, he's part of the core. Yeah, well, yeah, you know what? 6 years. We'll do 6 years, 8.5 million. The contract ends when he's 32. I'm gonna take care of the other guys while I'm at it. Other players that it makes sense with. The thing about Veen, I'm not sure if he's a part of the future. So I might keep throwing around the renewal and arbitrations until either he or Charlie Condon emerge as, like, the cornerstone at right field. The piece at right field. The glue at right field, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm waiting on. Like, there's also Jordan Beck. Like, if Jordan Beck is right now he's only batting 221, so he may not work out. I could probably trade him because he's around the same age as V. I probably should have done that at the deadline, but I held off. I want to see how everyone plays out the year before I start making moves. You guys will see me, bro. When we get to the offseason for 2028, you guys are gonna watch me cook something nice, something mean. Right now, I think I'll hold off on any more extensions. I think King would make sense to extend, but he has 3 years of arbitration. He's a relief pitcher. I can take that and use that as my advantage. Vodnik, same principle. Yeah, we'll leave that alone for now. No more extensions. I'm gonna play the full game here because we got cooked. We're getting cooked right now. We're getting eaten alive. This NL is out to get us right now. This is like an actual important game. Like, we deadass need to win this. Yeah, Shunk can play first base. This is actually a really important game. I forgot how bad things are right now with us. We're in the tightest division in baseball right now. What more can be said? Shit ain't easy, y'all. It ain't easy being cheesy. I think that's what they say at Jets Pizza. I might actually watch his pitch count for the remainder of the season. I might only play Chase Dollander starts to speed up the process to get to playoffs and to watch his pitch count. Like, I'm probably going to make him pitch 60 pitches, 60 something pitches, sit him. Y'all don't understand. I cannot risk his health. I just extended him the last stream a month ago, and he's a part of the future. So, like, we need him to not fall apart in the first year as a rookie pitcher. That works out. I'm thinking if I don't stretch the stride out any or like to the max, I might actually get those as home runs with Tolia. Then again, I think that, yeah, it was a curveball, so that's really tough ass. Let's go, baby. Nope, don't run him. What do I have the settings set to? Oh my god, I'm on veteran. What the fuck? Why am I hitting this good on veteran? That doesn't mean I'm changing the settings just yet. I don't got the confidence yet to really say, yeah, I can do it. Mitch. Nope, well.
Ball out.
So Marlon's already promoted Alloy Lewis. Okay, interesting. Yeah, run home, run home, run home, run home. He's got it. I swung at some shit. It's all good though. We're running through the order right now. Come on, boys. Double your efforts. What does that guy say in Return of the Jedi? We shall double our efforts. That guy was shit as when fucking Darth Vader says the Emperor is gonna pull up to the second Death Star and this shit ain't done. He said he definitely shit his pants, bro. You can tell by the look on his face. That was terrible. Oh, it's so good to be back on this game. That trade deadline sequence took me so long to do. I think I spent like 3 weeks debating. I think I was going to try and write out a script for how things were going to go down. And I just said, nah, fuck it, wing it. It works so much better if I just wing it instead of like, okay, I'll say this line here and I'll type it into the script. Nah, just wing it. Oh, what is this? The Mariners are 15-3 on the Nationals, bro. Are you kidding me? God, that team's... God, the Nats suck in this game. Holy moly. Ah, piss. Can I please lower that ERA? God, Lord Heavenly Father, can I please lower the ERA of Chase Dollander? I promise to be a good boy. Please and thank you. Amen.
That's the ball.
Yeah, first in the NL West. A very tight-knit NL West as I speak.
That's ball 4. Runner take your base.
Central standings, White Sox 31.5 games behind. At some point you just reach the point as a White Sox fan and just say, fuck this team.
2-1.
Look at the AL West! Look at those teams, bro! You see why I had the Astros and Rangers start over? They were never winning the division. They were never going to do it. They weren't even going to make the playoffs as a wild card team. Meanwhile, Nationals 34.5 games behind. You reach a point as a Nats fan, bro. Check out our division. Everyone is within 10 games, technically 8 games, of the NL West title. I'll just be happy we make the playoffs. I don't even mind if we lose out on the division title. We make the Hey, check it out. We make the wild card round. We might have the first wild card spot. There's 3 wild card teams. Remember, you get that 4th seed, or the first wild card spot. You get home court advantage or home field advantage for the playoffs. Piss. You didn't even make an attempt. What's wrong with you? That ain't lowering shit. That voice crack was embarrassing. Well, at least we don't have to make Masataka Yoshida into a permanent DH. I would like to bring him back starting next season. Maybe we don't even need to bring him back via arbitration. Maybe I can just extend him. Javier Baez, I'm still questioning because I don't even play. I have him as the permanent DH. I don't even really want him out there playing in the outfield. Although with how he's been in real life, maybe that could change my or persuade me better. Nope. Yep.
The left fielder, number 7, Masataka Yoshida.
Yeah, that was bad. Feels bad, man. Yeah, I be fucking pissing in my grave. Praying on my downfall. Use a bitch.
The center fielder,
That's gotta be one. No, it's not. That thing died so badly, bro. That thing died so badly.
leading off for the Padres, the left fielder, Donovan.
Come on, Gabe. Let me breathe. Yeah. Yeah, I'm selling hard as fuck right now.
Batting eight, the designated hitter. Two-run one.
Man, it's really hit or miss with literally with Dolander. Either strike him out or you give up a run. No in between. Get the out at first. Yeah, Aloy Lewis has been promoted to AAA. Okay, so the Marlins may be inching closer and closer to promoting him. Maybe we'll see him against here at the show before the season's over. That should be fun. Ooh, and the Red Sox are now half a game from the AL East division. Why is that not a strike? What do you mean? Oh, god damn. He's not gonna get there, is he? No, and he bobbled it. Dude, this is why I... Oh my god, bro.
One and two.
Alright, we're gonna fight for Elias and Larkin.
Leading off for the Rockies, the second baseman, Nicky Lopez.
Ball. 2-1.
Got lucky on that one. No lie.
Now back, the catcher, Harry Ford.
2-1.
Oh my gosh. Take me in the back alley, boys.
The bat, number
This shit sucks.
designated hitter, Anael Amador.
Sit him down.
Nope, that was piss poor.
Go.
Leading off for the Padres, the first baseman, Luis Arias.
We'll walk him this time, then the next appearance we'll just let him have it.
One ball, two strikes. Ball.
Oh, remember when I said, yeah, I'm about to start getting him warmed up to be let go of in the, probably say the fourth.
That's ball. That's the ball. Ball. Full count.
Double play. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Yup. There we go.
Leading off for Colorado, the third baseman, Owen Miller.
There we go, Miller.
Outside, that's the ball. Let's go, Pons. Hee-haw! 2-2. Count is full. Two.
You're not fucking serious, bro. All of a sudden, he's like switched up. So weird.
Leading up for the Padres,
A guy named Rob Fishman plays for the team referred to as the Fish. Isn't that a hoot? Yeah, good block, but we still got the first.
And 2. 1 and 2. Count. Hee-haw!
the designated number 9.
Strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Count is full.
Yeah, I wish my timing was better. That'd be great. Fun one. They must be giving Fernando Tatis this game off, as he has not made an appearance. Not the best throw, but still got out there.
Hee-haw! 1-2.
Wild throws. Jake and Jockey. Kill me now. Yeah, I might just call it there for Dolander.
Leading off the Colorado, the left fielder, Masataka Yoshida.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna do that.
The right fielder, Michael.
Oh, so they're taking their starter out early too, huh? Yeah, Mike Schill ain't fucking around, I guess.
Now pitching for the Padres, number 32, Steve.
Come on, Buds.
Such a good swing! Bro! And that's why they brought Chaz Chisholm over. Jazz Chisholm. That's why they brought him over from free agency.
Full count.
You're not fucking serious. A cutter at 94 was early. Yeah, let's bring him in.
Now pitching for Colorado, number 46.
Yeah, the Padres are like strapped for cash right now because of the Mike King injury. That's why they only were able to get Arrighetti from Houston. Look at their fucking last 10, bro. Holy shit.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Vander Rosa.
Ball. Hee-haw.
Now batting, first baseman, Luis Arraez.
It's 2 outs, please.
Now batting, third baseman, Manny Machado.
Good shit, Owen Miller. Let's go! Thank God we got him. He's been so good defensively, and it's had such a great swing at the bat. It's been great.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
You're not. Only so many times I can say the same thing, bro.
Now batting, the catcher, Harry Ford.
Please!
Got him.
Damn it. Oh, that makes up for it though. That'll be the double. That is boy, I'm a door. I think he swings really good at cutters. I have to see what the other swing he had earlier was. Was it a cutter or not? But he's got 10 for the year. I'm so proud of you, my friend. We have a good variety of righty and lefties. It's not a bounce punch, but we got some good lefties in the relief.
Ball. Two. 2-2.
Yes, it's Miller time. RBI double. We'll take those. Absolutely, we'll take those. I'm going to decrease it just a little bit. There we go.
Be safe. Break. 1-2 to count. After that.
Leading off for the Padres, the second baseman, Jack Jr.
That's the ball. Counts full. That's foul.
Oh my god. Jazz, please let this end, bro. Like, come on, bro. Thank God.
He's up.
The left fielder, number 33, Brendan Donovan.
Tolia, there's no way, bro. There's no way you are playing this bad. You are supposed to be your secondary positions are supposed to be left and right field, man. What are you doing? This is why we've lost so many games this year, because we use 4 outfielders, one as a DH. That explains a lot now.
Pitching for the Padres, number 26, Aaron Ashby.
Kill me. Oh my gosh. That's gotta be a homer. That's gotta be a homer. That's a homer. That's a homer. It's gone! Let's go, Tolia! 31 homers on the year. Save our next from the not complete and total embarrassment.
Foul!
Nope. Almost want to challenge him to see if he actually was, well, out.
Right to 2-2.
Yeah, take that, Ashby, with your sub .1 against
Now batting,
lefties, or whatever the fuck it was. I think it was hits allowed by left-handed batters. Point, it was 089. Ain't that a funny outfit? Okay, that's 2. I probably should have sat on those. I should not have sat on that.
now pitching for Colorado, number 8, Shelby Miller. Leading off for the Padres, the right fielder, Rob. Left fielder.
Peacock!
Now batting, center fielder, Jackson Merrill.
G-Right! Round two. Yeah.
Pitching for the Padres. Number 97. Rockies.
Bro, look at that postseason picture, bro. Wild stuff. Whoever gets that 6th seed gets Chicago. They're gonna crush Chicago into a fucking pulp. Because any team from that NL Central has been vehemently disappointing. Chicago's no different. That is that is really high up there, and it's gonna be a double. That'll work. I will take either as a division winner or host a playoff series in the wild card round. No in between. Come on, Miller. Let's go, Miller. It's Miller time.
Now back, the first Aaron Swing.
Nope, too late. What you got?
Damn.
The batter.
Rocchio, well, I believe in you, mostly because I just extended you. Yes! That's my man. That's my guy right there. Remember, Rocchio, you're not just here because you're good defensively. We gotta see that swing, maybe.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
Ooh, fuck yeah. We're so back. I get to say Castillo for another day. A day and a dollar.
Number 75.
They couldn't get Ranger Suarez, so they got the next best one, Robert Suarez. Ain't that a kick in the pants? I'm doing too much. Probably could have had it as a 3-1 count. I'm taking too much. My point exactly. Starting to wonder if I should start simming games once they're out of reach when we're winning. I'm starting to reach that conclusion that we probably should just get it over and done with. I'll go ahead. Because the faster we get through this game, the faster I can get other games going. And we won 10-5. Yeah, Christian Javier is now in Toronto. Oh, look at that. Blue Jays have 66 wins. We have 66 as well. That's interesting. And we win the series against Toronto. So how's the playoffs looking so far? Man, no matter what, we still got plenty of momentum. Plenty of momentum carrying us to victory. I don't think the wild card spots have changed one bit. Still Atlanta, Miami, and Arizona. Padres, Mets, Giants, Dodgers. Cubs are kind of... Wait a minute. Chicago, I feel bad for not letting you guys get anything else other than Stone Garrett, but also I don't. This is a very weak division. Why aren't you leading it? Why are you struggling? Why are you 2 games below 500? Why is Pittsburgh 59-59 about a sneak in? Like, what is this? What is who, bro? If we maintain our pace right now and get the 2nd seed, and whoever wins the NL Central comes out of the wildcard round, that's like easy claps, bro. That's like easy money. All right, Phillies are 75-44. I think it's safe to say they'll win. They'll be the best team in the NL record wise. Atlanta is still holding serve second place, but has wild card spot number 1. Miami is 3rd with wild card spot number 2. Then there's the Mets hanging around at the 4th spot. Let's not talk about them. Pirates, as we mentioned, currently leading the Central. Cubs 2 games below 500. 2nd place in the Central. Brewers are 5.5 behind the Pirates, but it just feels terrible. Reds are bad, 49-70. They ain't doing shit. And Cardinals are 47-72. They ain't doing shit, obviously. We're currently 2 games ahead of the D-backs for the division. But the D-backs have the last spot on the wild card. The Freers, Padres are 64-54. That's 3 games out. Giants are 16-57. Dodgers are 59-59. So literally, the NL Central is so fucking bad that 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All these teams right here could lead that division. That's how bad the Central is. I demand contraction. We contract the Reds and Cardinals and swap them out with the Padres, Giants, or Dodgers. Actually, Giants and Dodgers. Throw them in the Central. Let them duke it out. Throw them in there and throw them into a cage and see which one comes out. Yeah, this is right now the wild card race. This is some cut. The NL is actually looking weak as fuck. Like if the Phillies do not make the World Series in this sim, whoever makes it out of the NL is probably getting dusted in the World Series this year. I don't know if I don't know if Miami has actually enough to go all the way. Same with Atlanta. Same with the Mets and the Dodgers. Remember, Mets only got Shane McClanahan because they could afford him, and because they sorely needed help at the pitching position or the starting pitching lineup. Padres couldn't make much in terms of moves, so if they missed the playoffs, that's just their shit out of luck. D-backs didn't make any moves. I kind of forced it after that Seiya Suzuki trade. I'm like, no, you deserve that. Only Miami, the only team in the NL right now that made a deadline move and is benefiting from it, are the Marlins with Justin Steele. In fact, I actually am curious now. Has Justin Steele won a game since arriving in South Florida? Oh, right there. 6-3 against the A's. That is insane. That's so good. All right, what about the AL? Baltimore is now half a game above the Red Sox. The Blue Jays are sinking, but not terribly so. They're only 2.5 out from the AL East title. And then there's the Yankees and the Rays kind of hanging around the playoff elimination couch. They're both inching closer to that point. Cleveland has now taken serve of the Central. That is surprising. The Royals, however, are on a 2-game win streak. Probably one of the games they must have been a Rangers Warriors start. So right now it's looking like Guardians, Twins, Royals, and Tigers. The Tigers are just struggling. They may actually that might have been a bad idea to let them buy at the deadline. If they can't, if it's not moving any needles for them. I mean, Luis Gil lost his starting in Cleveland. Chris Sale hasn't helped. Tariq Skubal is struggling. 10-9 record. I ain't giving shit. Yeah, I don't know what to do for the Tigers at this point in the sim. They might be cooked. They'll be able to they'll be able to run it back next year, I think, if they can bring Luis Gil back, however. Luis Gil. As long as they have the White Sox though, and the White Sox are terrible, I mean, this division should be fine. This is just the NL East, but in the AL. This is the complete opposite. It's one good team and 4 shitty teams. This is just fucking disgusting. And of course, here we go. Rangers and Astros fucking over their tank jobs. Alright, who's got the wild card? It's Twins, Red Sox, Blue Jays. Royals and Tigers actually are on the outside looking in right now for wild card. Bro, this is actually so pathetic. The Yankees are outside looking in at 11 games. They are 11 games from that last spot, Toronto spot right now. That is putrid. That is horrendous. I don't even know what you do at that point. Give up. So, at the rate things are going, Seattle, Philadelphia, Baltimore, and maybe Cleveland or Minnesota. That's like 5 fucking teams that have a shot at the World Series. That's 5. And they're all AL teams. They're all mostly AL teams I just listed. 4 AL teams. 1 NL team. Like, what team is making it out of the National League and making the play? I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Give me like 5 minutes. All right, let's play more baseball. A big ol' series against the Dodgers. Yes, please. This division race is about to be really close. Hold on to your butts. Oh, yes, bro. Look at this. Shohei Ohtani versus Chase Dollander. Yep. Yes, please. Oh, he went up to 82 now. Nice. It's like a drastic improvement, too. An ERA of 1. Be tricky. I swear, who the fuck calls the Dodgers the boys in blue?
Leading off tonight for Colorado, the designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida.
Number 17 versus number 7. Japan-born player versus Japan-born player. And Otani's the one that will win the matchup this time.
Out.
Damn it.
The first baseman, number 4, Michael Tolia.
Let's go, showtime. Hey,
Oh,
one
piss.
ball, 2 strikes. Now that's foul.
Nope.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 22, Nolan Jones.
Oh, that sucks. Please, Chase, save us. 25 starts on the year. Impressive work so far. The front runner for the NL Rookie of the Year. I hope he does win it, though.
Leading off for the Dodgers, the right fielder, Tyler Edward.
Ready, go?
Yep, that's good. Good stuff.
Batting second, the second baseman, number 6. Batting third, the designated hitter, Yohei Ohtani.
Hey!
Leading off for the Rockies, the center fielder, number 9, Brenton Brewer.
Let's go, Showtime!
No, inside.
The catcher, number 4.
Foul ball. Foul ball. Let's go, Dodgers. 3-2.
Damn, you pissing in my grave.
Out.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Nicky Lopez.
Ball 2. We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
That is a fly ball. Ready for round 2. Well, was it?
Leading off,
You know what I mean? Round 2 of batting.
a shortstop, Mookie Betts.
Bitch.
Out.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Teoscar.
Got him.
Batting sixth, the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
Man, Taylor Hayashi leading the AL in strikeouts while being on probably the worst team in that conference. That has to sting quite a bit. You bitch. Our floodgate's been knocked wide open.
That's a ball. Outside, ball 4.
Batting it, the center fielder. Yay! Out there.
Ball, right back. Nope. Ball 4.
What is happening, bro? I just loaded the bases. It's 1 out left. You're not fucking serious game, are you?
That's ball 2. Hey. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He's out.
Thank God for our defense. Our fielding is so good.
Leading off for the Rockies, the third baseman, Owen Miller.
Yeah, 7-3 in your last 10 can definitely swing you back into contention for the division. That's for sure. Plus, the Dodgers have been talented anyways. They were an extremely talented team. They were going to get their shit together eventually.
Yep, that ball went out.
Punch him out!
3-2.
Punch him out!
Sunlight changes up. Yeah, okay, bro. Cool, man. Oh, the Sox are taking sole possession of the AL East. I don't know what's Baltimore's issue, bro. You have like an elite staff. You have an elite staff of pitchers, all different kinds of arms to work with. You got Vladimir Guerrero, Gunnar Henderson, Byron Buxton, Ali Rutschman. Like, what more do you fucking need?
Got it.
This is a battle of attrition, dog. This is nothing but a battle of attrition. It's whoever fucks up the fewest
Leading off,
gonna win.
the right fielder, Tommy Edson.
That's a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, we're not winning. I am struggling to get guys on base. It's already 1-0. Stop it. It's the bottom of the third.
Hey, 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Out.
Leading off for the Rockies, the designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida.
He's out.
The first baseman of the third, Michael Tolia.
Ball 3.
Strike him out!
What do you got?
Up next for Colorado, the left fielder, Roland Jones.
2-1. Hey! 2-2.
Well, that's 15.
He's out. He's safe.
Never mind.
The center fielder, number 9, Brendan Doyle.
Hey, beat it up.
Up next for Colorado, the catcher, Aaron Ford.
Runner, runner, runner!
Hey! 1 ball, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes.
No! Yeah, runner's in scoring position. Are you kidding me?
Leading off for the Dodgers, the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
Yeah, we're just not gonna win this game. I'm sending this. Throw in the towel. We're not winning this shit. Like we've picked we're getting really bad matchups right now at like the worst time of the year. We're at a point in the year where we need to start generating wins. We're not doing it. Not in the Sims. And not in these situations where I'm using the team. She went 0 for 4. I I signed Seth Lugo to be a stopgap filler. And my stopgap filler is now going to be injured for the next month or two. But I'm on the fucking 15 day. And we actually won that game. Well, that's good to know. Well, Carson is actually improving. Looking, maybe he'll be a lot better. Fractured hand, bro. Oh my. Dude, this is rough sledding, bro. Look at this schedule, bro. Diamondbacks for 3, Dodgers for 4, Diamondbacks again for 3. Oh, and don't even forget, the Tigers are also technically a playoff contender. Our two easiest opponents are the Angels and Tampa. And Tampa might give us some trouble, bro. We might actually be in some fucking trouble. Why are the Angels winning so many meaningless games? Did not mean to do that. This is the only thing that's saving my sanity right now. Just how fucking good this draft class is. And it could have been even better if Yokoyama was is somewhere in the mid-80s. Bradley, Juan, Alfonso, like they all had it been like somewhere in the mid-80s. I would have been super fucking happy. What the fuck do you? Yeah, put him in the starting 5. Low key needs to jump in. Thus, I avoid the embarrassing fate of not missing the playoffs. I already said it before and I'll say it again. Making the playoffs this year is a huge jump for the team. Just being where we are right now is good enough. We were projected to win 68 games or some shit this year. Why did I swing at that? What is wrong with me? Who could have seen this coming? The division leader will be decided in this game between Colorado and Arizona. Who could have seen that coming?
No, mistake.
Oh, stuck that the AL East game and a half above Boston. Where's Toronto in it though?
That man's over the wall. Base.
It fell in the pool.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks, number 35, Joe.
Hey! Hold one.
Leading up for the Diamondbacks, the designated hitter, Seiya Suzuki.
Hey, one. No ball. One strike. Oh.
Thank you. Oh, Miami beat the Mets.
Oh.
Miller again.
He's out.
He's so good defensively, bro.
The batter,
Like, holy shit.
shortstop, Tim Aldo.
Look at that AL East, bro. The next team, fourth place of the Yankees, 13 and a half behind the first place leading Orioles. So glad we are past the days of being this goth fucking awful. That's to the AL West, terrible as usual. The Mets are still like struggling to reach a competitive edge in the NL East. Maybe they really did need more than Shane McClanahan. I mean, if we're lucky, we might win 90 games.
Leading up for the Diamondbacks, the first baseman, Yoda.
What a defensive play! Let's go!
The third baseman.
Great fielding. Yep, give me that replay. So fucking good.
Now back to 17. Okay.
No ball. One strike. Ball.
Come on, Miller. Let's go!
The right fielder, number 7. Florida.
Up. 0-1. No, that's the ball. Strike. Ball 2. 2 balls. 2 strikes. Strike.
All right, down to their final strike. Their final out. Not their final strike, their final out. Get it here, we lead the division again.
Oh. Ball. 2-1. 3 balls. 1 strike. Full count.
Ball game, bitches. "33 saves for Castillo now. Tight knit game. Tight knit game on the scoreboard. How we look, bruh? The Dodgers and the Giants are tied right now, bruh. And they don't play each other this month. They don't play again until the end of the month. Are you fucking with me, game? And we lost. 4-0. Maybe I should have played that game. I didn't think. I'm like, okay, it's 2-1. Now it's 4-3. We've lost the division lead. It took a long time, but we've finally reached that precipice. The precipice of fucking up enough to where we lost that fucking main spot. The shitty part is that now we are stuck. We're back in the mosh pit, boys. We might be cooked. Dude, we've botched this so badly the last 3 weeks that we're now stuck in the third wildcard spot. What the fuck? Bro, alright, I might have to start locking the fuck in. The Blue Jays have started to like unravel. They're 4 games out from that the AL East spot. I mean, at least their season's been very impressive. Thought getting them Christian Javier would help them out. Tigers are a little better. The Royals are a lot better. Still, though, they're fighting for their lives to make the wild card. We gotta play the fucking Dodgers again. Alright, we're up 2. Yeah, I'll take it. Hey, I'll take what I can get. Bro, we're the 2 leading teams right now with strikeouts. That's crazy. And pretty interesting. Is our stadium full? Yeah, check it out. We even got like the nosebleeds. Oh shit. The fucking nosebleeds. Got that shit. That makes me happy.
Ball. 1 ball, no strike.
That ball was clearly in the zone and that was a fucking ball. Are you shitting me? Oh, Taylor Hayashi's the 60-day IL. Damn, rip White Sox season. The only bright spot on the team, and that's cooked. I knew it. I knew it. They fucking would ruin him. You don't play the guy and give him like resting points in the season. No, you wear him out to the point of exhaustion and get him injured. Put him on 60-day IL. Shit, Miller. Send the sim. Oh my god. Yeah, let me jump in. Now. Like, actually jump in on these and just fucking take the shit over. Tapping it again. Tapping it again.
That's the ball. 1-0. That's the ball. 2-0. Ball.
The save opportunity is cooked, my guy. These are the Brewers beat the Nats 9-0. Washington is so cooked.
Ball four. Take your base.
Now back. The first baseman, Nathaniel
Yeehaw! Strike!
Okay, so he's just not choosing the swing.
Ball. That's the ball. That's the ball. Down is full.
Alright, we're gonna bring out the save. We don't have a choice. Blow the save. Game still will play. Win is still possible. You just gotta get it done in the top of the bottom of the fourth. Bottom of the ninth. Damn it. I am whiffing on everything. We're 1.5 games behind Diamondbacks? Are you kidding me? God, we're locking in like the rest of the way, bro. If we're lucky, we get like 88 wins and we make the playoffs. Although it's not very impressive.
Strike two.
Gonna need him to get his confidence back soon. Castillo, that is. Oh, they don't have Devin Williams out there. Jose Leclerc is out there instead.
Hut. 0-1. Ball. 1-1.
Come on, Doyle. Go, Doyle, go. Stay at second. Stay at second. We're good. Come on, Ford. You've had your struggles this year. But all your struggles can be forgotten with one swing. One swing of the bat. Come on. Right here. This the one. This the one. Okay, that moves Doyle to third, and we still have 2 outs to give.
Now back. Second baseman,
Gotta be something in the air. Something up in the zone. Come on, Lopez. 0-3. You're gonna go 1-4 right here. That was the one. Give me something, give me something, give me something, give me something. Come on. Give me something here. Right here. Or you can do that again. That's it! That's it! Come on! And they fucked up the throw! Rockies win! Let's go, Lopez! Right up in the zone. Just like I was asking for, man. Soler actually did a pretty damn good job fielding that one. Unfortunately, too far. The playoffs are still alive, man. What is this camera angle? You know what? Get us out of here. Get us out of here. We still got it. We still have hope. That's all I ask for, man. A 7-8 victory. One with a blown save, mind you. I got a 2 careless at that bottom or top of the ninth. Yoshida, Ford, and Tolia all went off. That Brendan Doyle double, man. Face of the franchise, Brendan Doyle. Ryan Feltner is eligible to be reinstated from the injured list, but he will still be out for about 1 to 2 weeks. Just keep him on the IL right now. Keep him on the IL. I don't know if he'll be eligible for playoffs, but I mean, at this point, I'm kind of not taking that risk anymore. Jesus, Carson Palmquist. Yeah, look at that. Just a game out. This is like heating up. This is some like heated playoff racing right now, bro. Giants and Dodgers are swinging back into the fray. Although we need to like low key, we need 2 games, 3 games from the Dodgers right here. Let them have it. We'll take the next one. Our starting pitching lineup is so cooked right now. God damn. We lost again. You fuck. Diamondbacks lost recent. They've lost 2 straight as well. This is actually a heated divisional playoff race now. Oh my god, the Padres are back in it. They just snuck up on us, bro. What is this? Man, we were just sitting back happy, us and the D-backs just fighting and racing casually for the NL West, bro. Padres are about to undertake our ass, bro. That sounded wrong. Pause on no homo. They're about to snatch the division like the fucking Undertaker. Holy moly. Let's jump on. Yeah, we're first in strikeouts and the Diamondbacks or the Dodgers are second. That's pretty cool.
Leading off for Los Angeles, the shortstop, Mookie Betts.
Let's go, Brian. Let's go, Brian.
No. 1-0.
Joel's got it. He got it. He got it. Told you. Sold out crowds again at Coors Field. It is so good. It is good to be a Rockies fan. In the game, I mean, not in real life.
He's out.
You know what would be really interesting is if we get a game 163 scenario for either the NL division, the NL West, or a wildcard spot. I think that'd be pretty interesting. Aw, damn. Devin Williams.
Now pitching for the Dodgers. Number 38. Devin Williams.
They really aren't using him as a closer. They're just using him. Well, however they're using him, he's doing a fucking good job for them at the moment.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Javier. Ryan.
Former Cub versus former Brewer. Like the NL Central old days. Of course they called that.
Too high.
That's a lot of air under the ball. Too bad it's going to be out. What did I say?
No ball. Two strikes. Ball one. One ball. No strike. Ball. Too high.
Now batting, the center fielder, James Outman.
Ahoy! 0-1.
Figures.
Hard. 2. 0-2. High. 3.
Jose Leclerc's out. Alright, we have a chance. Not like a massive chance. Not like a guaranteed chance, but we have a chance. That's too high. Oh.
That's a ball. 1-0.
No way.
Now batting, center fielder, right there. Yo-yo.
He's out.
Lead off to the Dodgers, the first baseman, Nathaniel. No.
Hike. Yeah. Ball. Two, 1. That's foul.
Thank Christ. All right, take him out. He's got to get out. He's not getting another batter out for the rest of the game. He needs to get out.
Number 61. Lucas
Ball.
Gilbert.
We can't start it off like this.
Yep. No, that's a ball. No.
You know, that's what I get for letting for only having a lefty warmed up. So we're cooked, right? Yeah, we're cooked. It's 4-0.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Fucking hell.
Lead off for the Rockies.
Got the Diamondbacks for 3 straight after this. Like, fuck my life, bro. Those games are so important. You have no idea. No, you all should know how important they are. They fucking decide who takes the division lead heading into the end of the month.
One, 2.
I think the toughest thing right now is that I didn't do enough in the off season or at the trade deadline to really upgrade the team. But it's just because we're not there yet. We're not a World Series contender. We're barely even scratching the surface of a playoff contender. We're like the 2023 Reds, except we're going to be able to build upon what we started this season, man. We had a good start last season and fell apart by June. This year, we've been good all the way through July and still competitive into August. Like, what more can you ask for, man? Besides me getting my reaction time fucking correct. Man, I guess we can't get shut out to end the series, bro. Can we? There's no way. Can we at least get a run on the board?
2-2.
All right, down to the last out.
Number 5. Shortstop, Ryan. Rockies.
Ha! No ball. One strike.
Too high. That's game. This is the worst case scenario, bro. Absolutely the worst case scenario. We have 4 guys reach base. 4. Every 4 was walked twice. I guess that's okay. Good for him. The worst case scenario. We are now tied for second with the Padres, who play the Cardinals for 3 games. The Giants get the Reds, and the Dodgers get the Cubs, who are struggling. Look at this division. What the fuck is this? Everyone's within 5 games for the division. Look at this dog shit division. Bro, can we contract the whole NL Central at this point? Just get rid of this entire division. None of these teams deserve to make the playoffs. Why are these teams so bad? I don't get it. Why would the... Bro, the Cubs had Seiya Suzuki and traded him to Arizona for a catcher who's not even here anymore. Because it wasn't Gary Sanchez. I don't recall it being Gary Sanchez. It wasn't Gary Sanchez. It was a different catcher. I swear to God. I am not hallucinating. There was a different catcher on the Diamondbacks from last season. Where was he, bro? Where was he sent to? Because I didn't send him anywhere. He went to Chicago. Chicago did something. They fucked up. I don't know where they sent him off to. If he's even there. He might be injured. God knows what the issue is. Where the fuck are the Cubs? They're only showing... Really? They're only showing that one? Alright. So I have to figure out if the Cubs are dealing with injuries or not. No. Oh, there it is. Gabriel Moreno. So Gabriel Moreno goes from Arizona to Chicago for Seiya Suzuki. It was a 1-for-1. Gabriel Moreno's been out for the year. I completely forgot he was a dislocated ankle. Yeah, I probably should have had the Cubs trade for another catcher. Don't you think? My bad. To be fair, Gary Sanchez and Jose Trevino is not like bad depth signings. Sanchez, I think, is just there for the year and they'll tell him to fuck off. I mean, he was already there. But like, this is not that bad of a team. I get it's like, you got 79s here, 78. I get that. But like, you got PCA still. Todd Saccone. Why aren't you putting Todd Saccone is 80 overall and can play left field. Why don't you start him at left field instead of Jock Peterson? This is not 2021. It's 2027. Jocktober is in the fucking past. How's Stone Garrett doing, by the way? I don't know. How's he been doing? Yo! He play like shit. He is so ass for them. What the hell? Well, I bet Josh Hader's just having like the best time in the world, right? Yep. Look at that. A fucking ERA of .77. My God. And what about Robert Garcia? He was the other one that I had sent from Texas. He's been a gas can, kind of. No, he hasn't. He's been all right. Yeah, he's been fucking great for Philadelphia. No runs allowed. No runs allowed in three appearances. I was just in Shane McClanahan. Let's see how he's doing. So he's had 3 starts. His best one was the Houston start. Every other one has been straight butt cheeks. And for Miami, Justin Steele, how are you doing, my good sir? Besides the one shitty game against the Mets, he had a really good game against his former team in the Angels. Athletics was pretty bad. Tampa, he was pretty bad. So he's actually been struggling. So some of these trade acquisitions, the NL the NL made have been fucking backfiring. Oh, look at the Rangers. Finally promoted Kumar Rocker. Got Kumar Rocker to the scene. Jack Leiters to the scene. Whoever he is. Well, he's on a prospect. He's 29. He's old. Old ass. How's Hunter Green doing? Yep. Name Hunter Green. I'm gonna say this right now, Minnesota, goddamn, you better sign these motherfuckers, because if I have to go in the free, if I have to sign these guys myself to send them back to you, because it doesn't make sense to have 3 guys who are starting pitchers all be free agents after this season and let them all walk is asinine. Like, do not pull the real life stunt, man. We do not need that. That's all I'm looking at. Suarez. Oh, he's been really solid for them. Luis Gill. Couple of gas cans. He was a gas can for his first 2 starts. After that, lights out. That's good. So a lot of these teams that traded for guys are working out. What about Christian Javier? Oh, yeah. That was a backfire. That explains what... He lost all 3 starts in Toronto? Jesus. No wonder why they're sinking right now. Yeah, look at them. They're 16. They were the division leaders. They traded for Adolis Garcia and Christian Javier. That was supposed to help them in the short term and technically in the long term future. And it's fucking backfired. What the hell happened? What about you, Adolis? How are you doing? Nine strikeouts, a batting average of 200. I would like to apologize to all of Canada. For once, I'm actually going to apologize to you, northern fuckers. I forced you to acquire 2 guys on the final years of their contracts, and they have been fucking ass for you. To be fair, that was not the vision. I thought you guys would be a lot better with them on the team. So don't take it all out on me. That's the CPU's fault, not me. Oh my god, this division is insane on paper. What the fuck? God damn, Lazard's going into the 7th? This is for the division lead. And it's in the rain. That was an embarrassing voice crack. Low key, if I play like 1 full game a month for a stream and then have all the ones custom game entry them, I might actually get a full month done in a single stream.
That's the ball. We got 1 ball, 1 strike. Oh, that's off the plate. Yeah! I got a ball, 1 strike.
At least Coors Field is still bopping. People are showing up in droves for a competitive team. My thing is like, look, even if Christian Javier lost another start, are you kidding me? Yes. Sorry, not sorry, Toronto. I thought a 84 overall starting pitcher would be a great upgrade as a second or third string starter, or second or third starter to replace a 79 overall. Like, you can't put that on me. I didn't think this would happen. Not every trade deadline acquisition works out for a team. I have lost my train of thought on our game. You know what? I don't care to get that train of thought back. Let me just lock in real quick.
Now pitching for
And now everyone's left.
number 35. Joe.
Oh, I think I was going to mention something about our team's revenue. It has to be fairly high considering how competitive the team's been all year. I don't think since the season started haven't been able to not sell out games or sell out enough tickets at the games. I feel like we've had plenty of people show up in droves. Been great though. Absolutely fantastic.
Hey! 0-1.
Let's go, Rockies!
Alright, here's the part where I try not to swing if I don't see a start hooking in the zone. See, that hooked in the zone. And it was in the zone, literally. I needed to swing at it.
One ball, two strikes.
Attaboy, Zachy. Attaboy, Zach. Zach attack.
The batter, number 5. Shortstop, Rockies.
We need a base hit here!
Outside, that's a ball.
Nope, shouldn't have swung. He's just burning out Joe Mantiply at this point. Case in point.
That ball's foul.
Get another one.
That's ball two. Three and two.
Keep battling. Come on. Foul that off. Probably didn't need to. It would have been a balk. But I wasn't sure. It was hooking way too far in. Yep, just keep wearing him down. It is up to 9. This will be the 10th pitch of the bat.
Ball four.
That's what I want, baby. That is what I'm talking about. And they are pulling him quickly. It's at Nabich.
Pitching for Arizona, number 47, Jared Keener.
Ball one. Count 1-0.
Nope, that ain't enough.
Out. Safe, he's in.
The first baseman, number 4, Michael Sylvia.
Let's go! It is out of here. That had a lot of arc on it. Dude, can Tolia hit 40 home runs this year? That would be so good. I hope he does. Holy mackerel, we needed that. That thing was so high, bro. So high up in the air. Just to go 386 feet. Very impressive, I have to say. My eyes didn't pick up on that fast enough. Ah, whatever. You know what? We're good. You know why? Michael Tolia is indeed a beast. That home run was huge, man. Dog, I just began the simulation. Like, why?
Beat it. Safe.
Yeah, we are probably having massive turnover on our bullpen. I might have to consider that this offseason.
Ball one. No.
Continuity is great and all, but continuity doesn't always lead to winning. And next season, we might be able to push this past just making the playoffs.
2-0. Two balls. One strike.
I don't want to chance it, bro. This team they're leading the division right now. I don't want to chance it. We're kind of starting to fade away from chancing shit right now. Come on, Veen. Get that out, Veen. Damn it. The attempt was pretty good, though.
That's a ball. That's a ball.
Yup. That is what I love to see. I don't know why we had Jake Bird still in as the closer. That's Castillo's job. But you know what? We needed that win. Ryan Rocchio had 2 home runs. Really fucking good. I love that. Zach Bean went 3 for 4. So, flexor strain out for a few days. 10-day IL, and hopefully that doesn't kill us. Yeah, 1 to 2 weeks is fucking sucks. We are now tied for the division, huh? And the Dodgers and the Giants continue this creep closer and closer. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I want to play the full game for this one. Now that we're both tied, I think it's important to do that. Oh, the fans are back in droves. Check it out, bro. Even the nosebleeds are filled. Completely to the... Oh, look at that. Drew Jones making Major League debut. You know what? Good for you, bro. 300 at bats resulted in a batting average of 267, OPS 715, home runs, 7 home runs, and 30 RBIs, 36 runs total in the year. God damn, Chase, why is your fucking ERA now at 3?
Leading off for Arizona, the left fielder, number 22, Christian Miller.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ball. Ball 4.
Man's losing some of his control from earlier in the year.
Runner!
You know, I don't know why earlier I said I gave the Blue Jays Christian Javier and Bills Garcia. I just completely forgot. I used the fucking wheel randomizer. Fucking thing landed on them twice. To be fair, I think the wheel was trying to help them out. How can you blame the wheel?
Runner, yes, yes!
So he's just gonna. Oh, Cody Bellinger's in KC. I completely forgot about that.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Full count. Ball 4. Take your base.
Bro, what? Man, fuck these rocks. Like, I don't know, man.
Ball 2.
I don't really know.
Ah! 2-2. No, that's a ball. Full count.
Please throw that. Thank you.
That's an out.
I mean, at least he didn't give up runs when it was a 2-out situation, but that shit still hurts, bro.
Hike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball, that's too low. Ball 3. Full count.
Great, now we gotta start generating run out the gate. I'm gonna get a chance to like settle in. Gotta go up against E-Rod. Right out the gate. Please be a home run. Please be a home run. Thank you. It's Miller time. 11 home runs now for your boy. Dodgers are massacring the Cubs. 5-2. That's it. That's what I'm talking about. Not that one. Well, I need that higher up. Send this base runner in. Yeah, like the circle change kind of floats and then drops. It's throwing me off.
He's out.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Javier. Baez.
Kind of just gotta rip it with Javi. Yep, like that. Should have known better. I really should have known better. Remember, I see the animation. Should know that they're gonna throw it out of the zone a lot of the time.
Yep, he made it.
Batting fifth, the catcher.
Out.
Leading off for Arizona, the third baseman, number 8, Troy.
Try and be alert. Oh, thank you. You already gave me that.
Hold down. He's safe.
Gotta remember this. This isn't Harry Ford, it's Drew Romo, and I gotta be able to time these things right. I should have just threw it the first. What am I doing? Troy has 84 speed.
That's a ball. Take your base.
Force the double play at this point and see how it works. That also works.
Ball two. 2-1.
Veen, what are you doing? What are you doing? Can you get the... What is going on with my nose that it's like irritated? I mean, I'm personally irritated. This is the first time Dollander has actually lost confidence. This is the first time I've ever seen him where he just out of any sort of like good vibes and everything. He's completely no longer confident. And it's not helping that our defense is like sucking ass right now. I'm like a second away from throwing in the towel. It's the second inning.
1 strike.
What the fuck, bro? Got me in the second inning sweating. I don't fucking care.
He's out.
5 goddamn runs. Are you fucking pissing in my cereal? What the fuck, bro? It was just 3-2.
Runner, runner, runner!
Ahoy. 1-2. Out on the tag.
Let's go, Rockies!
I'm getting too aggressive when it's the top, when it's the bottom of the second. You can tear it through a 5-run lead. Fucking maintain discipline. We need a run here. Please.
That's a ball. 2-1.
Might actually end up taxing our bullpen at this fucking rate, because I don't know what the hell's going on with me. Chase and I have like lost our we've lost the touch.
Out.
Like, do we even want to try anymore? Like, what are we doing, guys?
No. 2 balls. 1 strike. Yep. 2 balls. 2 strikes. Out. That's foul.
I'm wondering, do I swap him out at this point? Do I just cut my losses with Chase this game and send him to the dugout? Because he is just getting shelled,
Foul ball.
belted.
Pitching for the Rockies, number 61. Lucas.
Runner, runner. Ha. Hey, you need it out. Ha.
Leading off for the Rockies, the third baseman,
Ball two. 2-1.
Shell my pitcher in 3, huh?
Hey.
Let's go, Rockies!
Full count.
That is a moon blast. Holy fuck. Just to end the being. Not even hitting the warning track. I deserve that, honestly. I think if I don't get a run here, I'm just going to send the rest of the game.
3-1.
Yeah, fuck this. Just let these pricks have this fucking game. 11-2. It wasn't a game after the first inning. Fucking God, bro. Everything about us is unraveling. My composure is unraveling. This division lead is gone. The team is unraveling. Like, we are falling the fuck apart, bro. What is happening? Why are we in this position, bro? Oh, right, because I did it to myself. Sure, why not? Throw me in. Because we're sucking complete ass right now. This is ridiculous.
now batting, right fielder, Z.
Getting shut out 6-0, bro.
Oh. 0-1.
Well, we may not get an insurance run at this rate.
Now batting, third baseman, Aaron.
Fuck this team, bro. About this team is I'm unraveling, bro. This team is pissing me the absolute fuck off. Like, what do I do? This team is infuriating the shit out of me. We're not generating runs anymore. Look at these last several games. If I'm not playing the games, we're not generating runs. We're losing the games. And I can't sit here and play all the fucking games. So either you guys get your shit together so we can make the fucking playoffs, or we just lose out. Your choice at this point. It's not up to me. It's up to you. We're not even in the wild card race anymore. We're out of the wild card spot. We're on the outside looking in. This is all the way. It took us all the way into August. The fucking Dodgers are 2 games behind us. The Giants are 3. So, like, what are we going to do, guys? What are we going to do? Are we going to get our act together for these next 3 games? We are facing the fucking Angels. The Angels are going to be outside looking in. Look at this roster. Look at it. Look how much money they're paying to a fucking gnome. A 70 overall gnome. We can't beat this team, bro. We can't win games against this team, bro. We don't deserve to make the playoffs. We deserve no sympathy. Thank you. Fellner's no longer injured, huh? Blaylock, you're not playing well enough for me to say, yeah, you can stay up here. To be honest, Lugo is not that much better. He's on the IL anyways. His ERA still hasn't gone. Bro! Alright. Go back to AAA. I don't know what I'm going to do, bro. I don't know what I'm going to do with Palmquist. He's 77 overall with a B potential, and he's not performing at an exceptional level to where I can say, yeah, let me throw him up to the MLB level, see what he's got. He's 26. I have 5 pitchers coming in next year. If he can't take that next step, bro, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might have to trade him. I've already used up 2 of his 3 minor league options. I can't keep optioning him after next season. So, God so help me, if Feltner gets injured again, bro, I'm gonna crash the fuck out. You got Eric Fetty out there. I almost released him by accident. What is this division race, bro? The Dodgers are 2 games behind us. They finally caught up. Meanwhile, the Giants are still in limbo. I mean, look at this roster. It's barely serviceable. Mike Trout is now a 79 overall. Dude, I'm wondering if he's just gonna call it a career after next season, or if he's gonna he may either retire before it's too late, before his contract expires, or he might just retire when 2030 arrives. But he's like not a tradable asset at this time. Who's gonna want a guy who's 79 overall and getting paid 35.5 million dollars? He's stuck. Like, he's actually stuck. He's not winning a World Series. That is so trash. I am so sorry, Mike Trout. I should have had a team trade for you in 2025. This is like criminal malpractice that Mike Trout in this sim is going to go ringless. He's not even going to win a playoff game, let alone a series. We're not even talking about a ring at this point. Why even talk about a ring? He's not even going to win a playoff game. He hasn't seen the playoffs yet. That actually makes me want to cry. That is so sad. I need to jump in. I don't want to, but like, this team is leaving me no fucking choice. I don't think I'm getting off today. I might be stuck on this game the whole fucking evening. All the way through the afternoon, all the way through the evening. I might be sitting on my ass right now, playing this game. We're in a fight for our playoff lives, man. We don't have time to, like... I can't keep letting the CPU get chances anymore. Yeah, I've never been in Angel Stadium. This is really nice. Very interesting setup. I have no idea what that news feed was saying.
Hey! All one's the count.
Go back to Colorado!
What the hell is that recorded about?
Runner! Runner! Hey! He's in there. He's safe.
I'm hoping to cut Seth Lugo when he comes back. When Seth Lugo comes back from the IL, I'm just gonna cut him. I don't need him. Bro's old man anyways. And technically he's taking up a roster spot on the 40 man.
Got him.
Runner, he's going, he's going.
Hey!
Excellent. Caught stealing.
And leading up for the Angels, the third baseman, KJ Wallace.
Ball. Ball two. 2-2 count. Come on, come on. You're out.
Now that second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Ball one's the count.
Jose Altuve definitely looks cursed in that Angels uniform. They're stuck. I can't trade. I'm not trading Jose Altuve to anyone. He's 70 overall. And Mike Trout is sub 80 as well. Both have terrible contracts. Who's paying for them? No one's going to pay for those contracts. Oh, like, oh yeah, let the Astros trade for him back. What's that going to do for them? They need to rebuild too. I'm just going to make them marinate in their own stew. Let them suffer.
Ball one. He's out.
Leading off for Colorado, the right fielder for the Rockies, Zach Green.
More amazed Angels fans are still showing up in droves. Guess if your team's just good enough or just decent enough, I guess people will show up still. Man, this is actually torture, bro. Now I'm wondering, do I want to be in the playoffs or just be on the couch so I can watch the Mariners, the Marlins, the Orioles, the Phillies duke it out for a World Series? Maybe even the Dodgers can make it in. The Dodgers literally played handicap mode this season. They said, all right, three-peat. All right, we just became the first baseball team in decades to three-peat. We need to handicap ourselves, which is why they were so bad to start the year. Either that or the trade for Devin Williams has been like actually huge for them. Except they're not using him as the closing pitcher. They're still using Jose Leclerc. Look at that fucking division. Look how shit it is, man. The Mariners are about to win the division by default. That division's so dog shit. Meanwhile, our division's the most competitive division in baseball right now. 470+ win teams, and the Giants are no further behind. They are not far behind. 68 and 64 can easily be swung to like 71 and 64. Like that can easily change on a dime. Or 71 and 65. Like that is very possible that they could just swing their momentum in their favor. And all of a sudden they're in the playoffs or in the playoff picture. Literally in the playoff picture. Meanwhile, my dumbass, yeah, standing pat at the deadline was totes worth it, I guess. Really should have made a move. Then again, I don't know who to move for. Like, I have a logjam in prospects for the right field. I'm not trading for Lars Nootbaar, Stone Garrett. I'm not trading for them. They're all in their late 20s, early 30s at best. Poor Mike Trout. Feel so bad for him. I was about to say fuck you, Mike. I still feel bad for you, though. I think the greatest day in human history will be if Mike Trout gets freed from the Halos and actually wins a World Series. I think that will be a day humanity. That would be like the equivalent of the Mexican cartel stopping all their violence because of the death of I'm actually blanking on the creator's name right now for Dragon Ball Z. Sorry everyone. I am blanking hard right now.
Ball one. That's ball two. Ball, that's down. That's a ball. Ball two.
Can we keep it in the zone? No. About fucking time we got this inning over and done with.
The lefty, number 22, Norway, Jones. The batter, number 6, second baseman, Mickey Warhol.
Please. Castillo, for the love of God, can you please lock in here? Yes, bring him into the game.
Now pitching for Colorado, number 63, Diego Castillo.
0-1. Ball. 1-1. Well, that's close.
Alright, everything low. Fuck this guy. I'm getting real tired of these.
Now back, the designated hitter, Edwin Montoya.
That's a ball. 1-0. Ball two. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Last out. You need to get this here. Come on, Castillo. I believed in you since day one as a closing pitcher.
Ball 1, no strike.
You know what I need to do after this? I need to see who I traded for in 2025 from Seattle. Because I do not remember who the fuck I gave, who I got in return for Ryan McMahon. I sent him to Seattle and I don't remember even what I got in return because it was months ago. Oh my god, the Cardinals upset the Diamondbacks in Arizona. Yeah, we need to win this right here. And the Dodgers are about to beat the Pirates.
Foul ball.
Fucking needed that one. The fucking shit, boys. Padres beat the Cubs though. Spencer Arrighetti got the win. That's funny. Marlins beat the Braves. Justin Steele got the win in that one. So the teams like the Padres, the Marlins might be able to start turning around their fortunes with their deadline acquisitions. Yeah, hold on one second. Can I check and see who the fuck did I... Oh, right. I might be dumb. I got Harry Ford in return for Ryan McMahon. Of course I did. How did I fuck that up? What is this division race, bro? What the fuck is happening? The Giants are, oh my god. Yeah, RIP Giant playoff hopes. You got Seattle for 3 games. And they're starting Hunter Green in the second one. Yeah, you're cooked. Bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bryce Miller is game 3. Yeah, you're cooked. Look at, like, they started Logan Gilbert in that first game. No, they might actually lose both matches. They'll be lucky to take a game from Seattle at this point. But let's not worry about our division rivals. Our dirty division rivals. Let's focus on our own issues. Jose Soriano. For a guy who's 28, never heard of you. You got the belt to ass treatment by a team that's going to who's going to be eliminated from the division by 25 games. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Of all the games you needed to win, that was one of them. Unbelievable. We may have cost we definitely may have cost ourselves the fucking division, bro. We have to battle the Padres for the 3rd wildcard spot. I don't know why I say it like that. Spots. The Mets are 71. Now the Mets are like breathing down our neck. Look at this, bro. We did ourselves no favors this month. The losing streak to start the month. The losing streak to start last month. Look at these losing streaks, bro. These are some insanely god awful losing streaks. That to be on these type of losing streaks, you have to be actively trying to fuck yourself over. And we have just done that. We have done just that. Started the season off so well, bro. Wasn't it 7-1? We were 7-1 or 6-1 to start the year. Technically 7-1 was here. All that just to miss the playoffs at this rate. Whatever. Take these mistakes on the chin at this point. Again, we're losing. Why are we losing this game? We need to win. Javi, get your revenge, bro. This is the team that gave you up for next to nothing. Get your revenge, bro.
Leading off for Colorado, the designated hitter, Javier.
Good to be back though in Comerica Park. Okay, I'm not helping at this point. I'm like vehemently not helping. Yeah, Cubs, just go ahead and take one of my relief pitchers. Fucking stiffs. Yeah, I've lost the plot. It's official.
Leading off for the Rockies, the right fielder, number 13, Zach.
Like, I've officially lost the plot. I just saw Eduardo Rodriguez is going to be on the 60-day IL. He might be done for the year.
That's the ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Two.
Please! Thank Christ. That was a good home run, Amador. He's finally coming to his own. Took him long enough, though, I will admit. Not gonna lie. Jesus, Toronto is now 9 games behind the AL East division? They were just the leaders right as July was ending.
That's right.
That cannot be my fault. There's no... They have to be dealing with injuries all of a sudden. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, that was Rockies. I bet. Miller, please. That is a great catch. I can't even be mad at that. We're 3 games from the division lead, bro. Just Charles McAdoo, and he's not even the like main roster. Something bizarre. Holy smoke, bro! What the hell? Good, fucking good. We won. We won the series too. So we've won our last 2 series, and 4 of the last 6. Now we're gonna host Tampa, who is smoldering at 59 and 78. Not exactly what's enticing the Rays to play Brandon Sprout right out the gate. They're just getting him from the Mets. You know, what are you gonna do? Damn, we're still fucking 3 games behind. They swept the Padres. San Diego, what is your major malfunction, Marine? Look at this division. This division is actually insane, bro. And you know what the shitty part is that only one of us... No, actually, 4 of us are not making the playoffs. 3 of us, or 4 of us may not even make the playoffs. 3 of us for certain are not making the playoffs. And at the moment, it's currently Dodgers, Giants, and Padres. What could be really terrible is if we all miss the playoffs, not name the Diamondbacks, and the Mets just sneak in and just take that last spot. That would be disastrous. Oh, wait, how's the rest of it? Why am I not surprised? This is just awful! They are 7 games! They are 7 games below 500! And they're leading the division! They're gonna host a playoff series at home! This is this is malpractice of some kind, bro. The only chance we have at winning a playoff series, we have to host the series, either in the wild card or as the division winners, or we need to get the NL Central winners. Whoever wins the NL Central, we need to play them. There's no in between. The O's and the Sox are the only two for the East right now. The Jays have completely fallen apart. I don't even know how. They should be better, and they're not. The Royals have caught up. That infusion of Ranger Suarez and AJ Puck certainly are helping them out. And Luis Gil has improved the Tigers, but not by very much. Hopefully they can re-sign him, though. That would suck. Yeah, right there. Angels, Stros, and Athletics all have been eliminated from winning the division, and the Rangers are 1 game away from that. Like, the Mariners won the division by default. And from the looks of it, it's them and the Guardians who are going to be the top 2 seeds in the American League. Because for some reason, Baltimore cannot get out of their own way. I don't understand this, bro. They have 649 runs scored. Oh, actually, that's probably why. 560 runs allowed. That would explain it. When the Blue Jays have given up less runs than you, and you have like some of the best pitchers in baseball, I can see why now they may actually fall short of their potential. It might just be Mariners Guardians for the AL Championship Series. Twins, Orioles, Royals. Yeah, no, fuck those, bro. This is terrible. Blue Jays have actually fallen out of playoff contention. That has to hurt like a sack of bricks. Good. Good. All my players are getting healthy at the right time. We're starting to win games at the right time. We're now 2.5 behind the Diamondbacks. Yeah, put me in. 2-0 ball game. I need to jump in. 2-0 ball game. Yeah, Tampa's just tanking at this point. Good lord.
Leading off for Tampa Bay, the designated hitter, Christopher Morel.
Let's go, Rockies!
I'm curious if Junior Camanero's still here. I haven't checked. I haven't bothered to. Yeah, let me check actually. I know Nolan Arenado's here for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why St. Louis and Tampa did that trade, but it has not worked out for either. Okay, good. Junior is still here. Why is he like average? Why is he just a 78?
That missed. That's the ball.
Oh, Michael Tolio is now leading the NL in home runs. He's up to 40. I mean, this team has absolutely made strides and pushed strides and stuff. It's gotten better. But I would like to, like, put the cherry on top of this delicious 3-stack cake. This 3-story cake with the playoff appearance. I think it'd be nice.
The center fielder, number 8, Aiden Smith.
Ball, outside. One ball, two strikes.
Thank God for Jesus Luzardo. Thank fucking Christ we were able to sign him this offseason. I don't know what I was gonna do for a second option or a backup plan. Thank God he chose us.
Now pitching for Tampa Bay, number 60, Garrett Clevenger.
Here. No balls, one strike.
The Pirates beat the Phillies, huh? Yeah, that'll do. And that's beat the Mets, huh? Well, fuck. Fuck my life, bro. I have not had success hitting home runs with Doyle today. Oh my God, the Reds beat the Diamondbacks. God, for the love of God, let us win this game. If we can win this game, it pushes us an inch closer to that division lead. The Yankees got game 2 against the Cards, huh? Dodgers up 2-0 against the A's. I think the move would be to bring Masataka Yoshida back because he has been a very excellent hitter for us. Just not sure. Jesus Luzardo has a chance for a complete game. I think I'm going to let him have that opportunity.
The catcher, Elias Diaz.
I wasn't sure at first, but I'm going to let it slide. The White Sox are 45 games behind the Guardians for first place. That number just gets higher and higher, and it gets more, like, astonishing, I guess you could say. And the Nats are 42.5.
Ball, that's down.
All of a sudden now he's just gonna start sucking chunks, huh?
Peacock. 2-1. Ball.
Take him out. I almost want to take him out at this point. That looked rough. I think that's enough from him. It's screwing him over from a complete game. But I need him for the playoffs. I need him to be healthy. I need him to not lose his hip because of a wild swing. Going 108 directly into his hip bone. I don't need that. You could say the same about Castillo here, but principles, man. I prefer the save over a complete game at this point.
No, that's in.
Complete game can come any... We can get a complete game out of him anytime we want, honestly. If he can go that far in a game, random game like this, it's possible he'll do it again later. Might even get it in the postseason. Thank God. The man went 8 and a third innings into this. Yep. Save number 36 for Diego. Rocchio had another home run, huh? We take those. Nothing victory. It's good. It's good. That's really good. Inches us closer, back to leading the division again. Now heading into September. All right, we have a month of baseball with 1 game against Tampa, 3 here against the Giants, 4 more after that at home, a 3-game stint against St. Louis at home, Atlanta for 3 games, Kansas City for 3 games, Chicago for 3. This is going to be a rough finish because you got teams trying to push for the playoffs and other teams that are kind of just on the outside looking in. But you know what? That'll be for later. I'm going to wrap things up from here. Streamed for 4 hours, nearly 4 hours and 45 minutes. I'm going to wrap up the stream. Thank you for everyone who's tuned in today. I really appreciate it. If you haven't gotten a chance to, make sure you check out that 2027 trade deadline video like I've mentioned. You can see exactly who got moved in the final days prior to July 31st and why certain teams are striding or elevating now come postseason time versus teams that, how should I say, are starting to fall apart. Quick look at the standings before we wrap up the stream. Look at that. The Mariners are the first team to clinch a playoff spot. They've also clinched their, obviously clinched playoff spot and division. I'm assuming the Guardians and the Phillies should be the next 2 teams up. Should be an interesting finish. Alright, that'll do it. Thank you guys for watching today. Hope you enjoyed.